Sent that all out. Let's get into it. Chilling in Sumeros, doing a little bit of fishing. Finally got the end of the line bow. This one right here. I just put it on Farazan because literally it's like the third best bow for her, apparently. Even though the energy recharging thing, right? Favonius Warbow does absolute work for energy recharge. Alright, we gotta pretend that we were still in prison. We definitely didn't escape. They're probably freaking out like, where'd you go? How dare you escape from this place? When in reality, we were here the whole time. No one knows that we escaped. Now I just gotta think how to get back to where I was. Also, why is this in the middle? You know what? It don't matter. Let's just get there. Also, I don't have YouTube comments on. I would have to go back to the YouTube app real quick. Hang on. There we go. That's a little bit better. Even though I would rather have OBS on so I could just easily switch, but ain't nobody got time for that. There we go. Also, I'm gonna switch this real quick so I can keep the stream up to pace with the latency, because it is on low latency. But we shall see later on. Also, I never went back to go edit the first stream like a couple days back. It's been slacking. I've been too busy with stuff, things, trying to go on this deployment across the country in 4 days. Stressing out, man. Thank goodness we have hard iced tea, twisted tea, raspberry to keep me calm, along with some Crown Royale whiskey and cola. Ah, delicious. Honestly, why don't we take the other waypoint? I don't know. Lost in the Deep Seas. I believe this is the last quest in this act, so I feel like we are pretty close to the end of escaping here. It's honestly kind of crazy to me how, like, this is still, like, a city, like a separate city, with all the outcasts that have been banished from Fontaine, and just 100 meters down in the deep, dark depths of the ocean. It's kind of scary to me. But, I remember finding the red bottle.
Always at your service.
At your service, Darcy. Pretty face. Are you in a gang? Okay. Yeah, I remember finding the red bottle and stuff. Do we actually have the notes? I remember there was a red bottle that might be Fanta, is my guess. I feel like we have case notes, but I'm not sure which one it is. Wait, is that it? Oh yeah, here we go.
It ruined Paimon's appetite for the whole day! Keep it away from Paimon!
That was funny. I made like a little meme on that. I should make it a short.
Huh. Paimon wonders how she looks to a Melizine's eyes. Oh, Paimon's super curious now!
Since she's kind of like a hybrid of both human and a Melazine, how does that work? Because that means two things, which is kind of weird. But I don't know. I'm not supposed to judge because we have all types of different creatures and stuff in this game. Like, look at Gandhi, for instance. She's a Chilean mixed with human. Or Yenfei, she's a...
If we were on the surface, Paimon would say we should bury it. But there's no dirt anywhere down here.
Yeah, the strange blood-colored fluid. I feel like this is just Fanta dyed red. What about this?
If we could replace that mean old foreman with Siegeween, then productivity in the production zone would skyrocket, don't you think?
Person that work near the production zone. It seems like she perceives the general state of a person's health just by looking at him.
Bet they couldn't wait for lunch to start, so they stole some food from the cafeteria. Paimon totally gets that. So Fontaco is sponsoring events at the Pancration Ring. Sponsorships cost money, so they gotta be making a profit somehow, right? There'll be a new trial for the new drink. That means we'll be able to try it for free, right?
Yeah, we got a bottle. That's why it was delivered to us. That's why I think it's also Fanta.
Bet the Fonta promoter would get the value of credit coupons pretty quickly if you had to work every day like us.
Yeah, no one would spend it on Fanta. If anything, I feel like they would just try like free trials. Like, here's 40 bottles for like 40 people. Try them out. And if it was like really good, it would just be like a little snack that people could buy. But yeah, I don't think anyone would try and use coupons for that drink. I feel like the Duke is right on that. Alright, let's continue.
Hey, isn't that Vidocq over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Eh, it looks pretty normal. Vidocq.
Ah, seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
We're getting by.
Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
What do you mean?
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals?
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meropide?
Oh my god, it would make sense. The food that we found, Paimon, I knew it! This is human flesh, dyed purple, to make it not look like human flesh.
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here.
Oh my god, they chopped up Childe and served him as someone's dinner.
But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity.
What?
Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Why do I feel like you're one of the cannibals? You're so creepy. How do you know about this?
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
Is that really true? There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Okay.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity.
Oh god, that was a weird way of saying it. It's probably the creepiest thing I've heard Paimon say. Even if it's true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
You do remember I have my sword on me for some reason. They didn't take it off me when I entered prison. Alright, then, just like before, let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule. We go to the pipes at night.
When will all the secrets end?
I don't know what it is about, like, walking on metal like that and just hearing that sound. I don't know, it does something to me. I guess it's kind of like ASMRist. Brimming with curiosity, you and Paimon eat lunch and head out to investigate. Alright, return and investigate again. To one of the pipes?
Vidocq isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
These guys? Okay.
Just stay away from me.
Okay, rude.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Hey, you know anything about the cannibals?
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
I feel like these guys are in on it.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
I bet they eat liver for dinner. Human liver. It's pretty obvious that they're hiding something. Could they be connected to the cannibals?
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in?
Possibly.
Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Ask the guard at the dormitories. Okay, we gotta get to the elevator. Or, you know, just take the waypoint. Ta-da! The fact that they keep artifacts down here. The dull blade! Even if they did take away my weapon, I still have it.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you guys want?
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
Hey, man. I paid to not work today, alright? Calm your tits.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
But are you getting enough sleep, Fielding?
Well...
You see, sometimes we hear strange noises at night, and it wakes us up. And it's kind of... it scares Paimon.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
A few times every month? There's no way we've been here that for like a month. There's no way. Ugh. Just imagine we're just chilling in the Fortress of Meropide while everyone else is like doing their work. Like, damn, where the hell is like Traveler and Paimon? I haven't seen them in like days. Are they even getting my birthday mail? I hope they're okay. I hope they're not dead.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
Yeah.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They clean the pipes, duh!
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Wow, the actual time that Fielding's actually nice to us.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
And if that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Of course, we ain't gonna do anything. Anything suspicious? No.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences.
I'm already in here for 45 days, and apparently it's been like a month or something.
Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days when the cannibals are active, but it might also mean nothing. Just the pipes being cleaned.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason not to find out the truth for ourselves.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Don't worry, we got enough coupons so we don't have to work tomorrow. You know, I'm kind of curious. If I can go into the main office, do you think I could talk to, like, the Duke? Or would he just be like, get the fuck out of my office? Alright, let's wait.
Oh, I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone.
Traveler looks like he's about to fall asleep. This is ridiculous. You know why? Because we never sleep in this game.
Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
No, no. No, I'm not asleep. Oh. Oh, another child vision. Here we go. Where are you? Where are you, Ajax? Okay, looks like he's running. From something. He's being chased. Maybe not. Maybe just hiding from guards? Looks like he's trying to escape. Hey, there's those 3 guys. Something is calling me. I have to go. Interesting. Hey, look, a treasure chest.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I'm awake. I'm awake. I saw Childe in my dream again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
I can't speak. Investigating the pipes tonight is the right call. Childe escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Okay, well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Ooh, sneaking minigame? Been missing these. Maybe not. Oh, maybe until we get to here. Go to where the rumored pipe is. Oh.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Yeah, can we go into like stealth mode, please? I know it says go this way, but I feel like we should go around. There's too many guards on that side.
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
Alright, I'm going this way. This is bad. How am I supposed to get past that, eh? Can I go into sneak mode? I don't like this. Can we please go into sneak mode? This is such a missed opportunity at sneak mode back into the game.
Uh-oh! They spotted us!
Oh no. That's such a missed opportunity. Because no matter what, they're gonna see me if I go there. Can I just go around?
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
Yes, we're getting there. I swear to God, if you like push us all the way back there. See, look, there's no one over here. I need to have to, like, watch another video to see, like, what other people did. Because this is, like, literally the only good way to go. Is Paimon just, like, telling you, oh, not this way. Just a red herring. Just like, oh, you can't go this way. You gotta go towards the pipe. Like, I'll get to the pipe on my own way, alright? I can't run. You won't let me sneak. Even though sneaking would have been words! Awesome in this. See, look at that. We just went around in a circle. We still got here. Ooh. I swear to God. Yes! Stealthy as the night. Pretty sure we've been over here. Wait, is this not the pipe? What the fuck? Wait, the pipe was back over there? Fuck. Did we just go in a circle? We just... Guys, that really was what you were supposed to do. You're supposed to go that way. I literally just went in a circle for nothing. I'm trying not to flip out right now. Oh my goodness. Okay, just breathe. Just breathe. Oh my god. I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. So mad. We literally went in a circle for no reason. Because I thought that was the actual pipe we had to go through. This is such like a missed opportunity to actually put stealth back in the game.
This should be the place.
That I can't even like comprehend like what I want to say of like how mad I am. For no reason at all. Just because you made me go around in a circle thinking this is the right way to go. Because there was no guards on that side, it would still make sense just to go to that place, to where the pipe is. And you won't let me do that. And you won't add stealth. I had to walk around quietly and call that stealth because people who play this game were mad because of stealth. Because they suck at stealth, they rather just do combat. These guys.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Yeah.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
No.
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
And nothing with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
You heard me? All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules were started by you, weren't they?
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
You really gonna eat me and my little floating companion fairy here?
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
I ain't leaving without any answers.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Oh, these guys are Fatui.
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, Childe, Ajax, Targalia, one of Shesnaya's Fatui harbingers.
Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret.
Oh, these guys ain't Fatui then.
So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Childe's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his. We came here to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while, and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Meropide. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
Ah, makes sense.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown.
Yeah. It's a good thing he went during, like, when the pipes were cleaned. At least he didn't go during enchilada night.
But hasn't Childe already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end.
So you expect him to come back?
It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone.
Wow. That's kind of hard to do. Well, then again, I guess the Duke wouldn't have seen him. Or any of the guards. Interesting.
And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Why not dead?
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
No way. Our boss is so cool.
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
We want to go to the spot where he left.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Lead on. Alright, calm down. Especially finding out what happened. And how all these rumors are fake, which kind of sucks. But I knew Genshin didn't want to go that far.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through.
But somehow he did.
Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Hey, guess what? I got gills.
Do you think Childe got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Childe here. Let's get going.
Oh, we're gonna get ferment, aren't we? Kind of weird how it transported me back to the dormitories. I go to sleep now.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right?
Yeah, Fremine.
If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us.
Of course.
Ugh. Why is Childe like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure.
This man wanted to escape. He had to go back to Trucer and see his family.
Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened.
Yeah.
Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can.
Oh, good.
Nighty-night, Traveler!
Good, now I can honk shoe. Oh wait, that was Act 3?
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep.
I see a magician's play card. Let's use some coupons to skip our shift this morning.
Huh? Wait, look over there. Isn't that...
Letter!
It's one of Linny's cards.
Right. It's been a while since we contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating.
Pog!
It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information.
Excellent, so do we.
Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off.
Let's go!
From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Alright, Cataclysm's Quickening. So we're in Act 4 now. I was not expecting that. I thought, like, Act 3 would just be the entire, like, Fortress of Meropide, but I guess it's the full act. I guess it would be because in Sumeru, like, you were also, like, in the desert for Acts 3 and 4. So it would only make sense that you would spend the entire, acts here. Also, we got rewards for completing that. In the guide! Free wish, 3 heroes wood, and 3 sanctifying essence, and 6 mystic enchantments to put on my weapons to make them fully leveled to level 90 so I can do more damage in the abyss. Yeah, I got so much stuff to do. I need to do this, that, and this. It's all Nahita's fault. I'm just kidding. Doctor! Alright, I want to try something. I think the I guess the offices would be right here. Whee! Oh, look, it's Cerberus. The 3-headed dog in Greek mythology, guarding the gates of hell, or Hades, I should say. Let me enter the office. Watch you be like, get the fuck out! You're not supposed to be in here! Get out! Nice place. Got any loot? I see all these treasure boxes. Mr. Duke, are you free? Hello, Mr. Duke. Empty. Surprising. Well, he's got a record player. I guess it's time to pull a Shawshank Redemption here and play the records over the loudspeaker so everyone can enjoy some music. Also, we need to lock the front door. Alright, yeah. Let's play some nice little tunes. Traveler! Traveler, get out of there! Turn that off! Turn it off right now, Traveler! Turn it off! Traveler, turn it off! I gotta sit in the chair. Traveler! Turn that record off right now! Oh, man. I think I've gone crazy. But no, if you don't know what scene that is, it's from Shawshank Redemption, where Andy Dufresne is, like, helping out the warden doing some scammy, money laundering shit. And there's a scene where he decides, hey, you know what? I'm gonna play some music for the guys in the courtyard. And a whole bunch of officers and stuff came to, like, stop him, and then, you know, kind of beat him and threw him in solitary confinement for a few weeks. I think for a whole month in that movie. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, but it just kind of reminded me of that scene. Also, I'm just gonna clip that, because I think it's funny. Look at all these chests. Why can't I open them? Also, this is a very small office. I'm surprised he doesn't have a receptionist to, like, you know, say, like, oh yes, the Duke will now see you now. But no. He just wants to, like, have them come up to him. I respect that. Also, we should go find Sigwin. Also, what's going on over here? There's a receptionist. Which form? What? Okay, bye. I'm here to escape. I'm ready to leave.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
I wanted to listen to the joke.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks. You guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
You know me? And Paimon?
Really? Are we that famous?
We're famous in the overworld. I doubt you heard any information about us down here.
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His
Oh, that's
Grace
it.
himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle. I've not heard that word in a long time. Oh, it was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
You know, it would be a lot better if y'all had bombs, too. It would make sense to be Bombshell Bros. But yeah, that's still a cool name.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
Understood. How many coupons it gonna be?
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Wow. You're doing a pretty good job.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school.
Dang.
But enough about that.
Dang, a chef. Chef right here.
Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Huh. Did Lavore just wink at me? It seems he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
Kind of reminds me of Honkai Star Rail with the Bellabog overworld in the underground. They're just like, they treat us like dogs down here. Freaking money, Geomorrow for them. They hate us, but they need us.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the Fortress of Meropide, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Yeah, another brick in the wall. Ah, interesting. According to Crescent, a person named Jeru frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
Whoa, we hitting women now? Based. Just kidding, that's a joke. Calm down. Don't cancel me.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Interesting.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
Ooh.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Yeah. So Genia had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequents the infirmary. I remember that too. Interesting. Thanks for this information, guys. Also, I need to open up this can real quick. That is some good Crown and whiskey. Did I say Crown and whiskey? Crown whiskey with cola. Let me sip in that while I listen to these people talk. Ooh, before I go up to them, oh, never mind. Just gonna pull me in.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Yeah, let's just butt into every conversation. It's different in the overworld.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Oh, very doubtful. You guys are like, just a freaking, not even a thought. You're an afterthought. It's like a bottle cap getting removed. You're just in the way.
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Ooh, fight, 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 fight.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
Don't you got family up there?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Ooh, you gonna take that talk? Yo, punch him right in his face. Don't take no shit.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
I guess so.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right.
That's true.
Also, you said the second thing. That's what I hate. I hate how there's like two options that you can choose from, but it's always the bottom one that's the actual good one. Well, not good one. The correct one. What happens actually...
Anyway, I've already decided to stay here.
What about your family?
Wish I could say the same.
Okay, that was weird. Also, what I was gonna do was talk to Bran here, see if I can get another meal. Welfare meal. So I'm pretty sure you can get one like every, like the actual day, IRL day. But who knows? Oh look, I found a polearm.
Hey, you over there?
What? What do you want? Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
TCG? Even people down here play that game?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
Hell yeah! Break them out them cards, let's go! It's time to duel! What? What do you mean no thanks? We're busy with other things at the moment. Get out of here!
Alright. No pressure.
I wanted to play TCG, it's been a while. Also clipping that, because I thought that shit was funny. I don't know why, but that thought just came into my mind, and I was like, oh yes, I have to do that. Oh, it's funny.
But But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
You got a good point there, stranger.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
More like you just called me over. Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
To be honest, this character kind of looks like Randy Marsh from South Park if he had longer hair and, got a little older.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right then, did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, we have.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
You mean Croissant and Laveroon?
Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands.
Do they even work?
I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Those are excellent points, yeah.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Yes.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the Fortress of Meropide before?
I did not, but somehow I can see that. But how did he become Duke if he was a convict?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Maybe he had enough coupons saved up.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Yeah. By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Done deal. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Production zone, we gotta go down. Now, of course, we could take the waypoint, but, no, I'm going to take the elevator. You know what's really messed up as well, that I've been, skipping out on, is, doing the Genshin, anniversary video. I just hit, a roadblock where I just, I don't want to edit this video. There's so many good parts in there, though, that I'm, super proud of, though. And I just need to get it done, but I haven't done anything the past, 2 days. It's either been Genshin, Star Rail, and, the original Assassin's Creed. That and with the stress of deploying, too, has been weighing on my mind. Only got a few more days here. How do we go up to that second layer again? Oh man, I'm also kind of tired. Also, it's very hot in here. I'm not sure if it's just because I'm sitting here and the AC's off, even though it's 72 degrees in the house, which ain't that cold. But man, I live in Vegas. It's also probably the heat from the PC and freaking fans going over 100 miles per hour. Honestly, it kind of sounds like a jet engine. Hopefully, it's not getting in the recording. I really need like a sound blocker or something. Noise gate, that's what it's called. Lenny! Lenny! Where are you, Lenny? I found you, Lenny. Why are you working? Give him a little head nod.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
That was a weird transition. I was not expecting that. A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Shh, Paimon, there could be people listening about.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Childe probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
Yeah, he's pretty resourceful. I'm surprised they would have him keep his delusion down here.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Childe's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Childe said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
And well, you know someone that's a pretty good diver.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Ain't it a free day? Why is he working? Why are you down here as well, Lenny? Ugh. Makes no sense. You said it's a day off, so why are you working, bro? Please do. We're counting on you. Thank you. I don't know why I'm so angry, but that just... I don't know. Like, have some consistency in your story.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Honestly, he probably knows that we're doing this, but he's not gonna stop us.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Childe's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
Dang.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
Okay, what is it?
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Childe's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Ah, I see.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
Oh.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
But what if I'm the older brother?
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
I somehow feel like Aether is the older brother of the twins.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Is this gonna fast forward, or do I actually have to go through these 9 days?
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. So appear to be engaged in conversation. We only managed to get bits and pieces. Okay, there's...
It's not impossible.
Oh. It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
You know, take a deep breath. Oh, gross. Oh, it's kind of weird hearing Zach cough like that. I want to read.
Someone, please help! He's sick!
Oh, I can't breathe.
Whoa, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
I've been poisoned.
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
Oof, my stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, Traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Sigwin has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Oh, thank God I'm not gonna die. Yet.
Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Sigwin using her hands to palpate different areas of my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression is growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
Ow! No, I'm just kidding. It's not too bad.
And here?
Oof! That hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange.
Well, you know, I might have hurt myself in the pink rank place, you know. Oh no, am I acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. Can barely feel it.
Oh, I understand. So that's what it is.
Oh no, I think she knows.
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
Oh, thank you.
Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Phew. This infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, There are only 2 people left in the room. Sigwin just called that woman Veer, so she has to be one of the frequent visitors to the infirmary. Infirmary? I've heard of before. Would that mean that man next to her is, that guy?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Oh, I don't feel too good. Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. I'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction, too.
His stomach aches really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
There's that other doctor, but it seems like he doesn't even work here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Dang.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship, and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. Books! But outside of the 2 of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I could check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishings on the wall. Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
Ooh, kill him.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Bye.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Sijuin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Yeah.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Sijuin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Take the stomachache pills that Sigwin gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Mm-hmm.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. Mm-hmm. So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night. Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Sidgwick still is looking at me. I should just try to take a nap, like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. Well, listen to work. Well, you can, however, still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation with Sigurd.
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
Can control like 5 elements.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry. He'll recover soon.
Companion, the word brings a forthwith comfort. You let yourself relax and fall
You're
asleep.
awake.
Ah, you're finally awake.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Miss Sigeween.
Return to the dormitories.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
I'm kind of curious what happens if I actually go over here. I don't think anything's gonna happen, because, like, duh. But yeah, there's a fucking metal plate right there. This whole area right here is just suspicious. Because, like, why would you put these boxes here? You're not slick, Sidgewing. Totally just butchered her name, but I don't care. Dual blade. Alright, go to the dormitories. Time to go to bed. Start another day. Also, what'd I get? Oh, one of these. Can I open it? Thanks for the patronage. Oh, coffee Bavarius. Refreshing dessert. That is one of Fontaine's trademarks. Oh, sick. Got dessert. Fortress slip. Okay, have another. Just kidding. Interesting. Obtain a twice lucky fortune slip. Then complete that quest. Slowly but surely, completing all of them. Maybe not all of them, but one day, maybe. Somebody needs to fix those leaking pipes. It's flooding in here.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
That's actually funny. Paimon, don't take my grilled fish. Put down the Adeptus Temptation now. Oh, thank God I just said anything about that and not about how... Yeah, you're not gonna know what I said.
Paimon talked with Sigeween the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
No, I saw something. I saw a hatch. Are we really off track, though? There's still a few weird things about the place. The movable hatch in the ground, as well as the question sequence asked Lorene. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? They definitely weren't. Oh, and was Levine and Jerry argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
The next few days, you and Paimon work at the station's normal. Anxious, however, you managed to write keywords related to suspicious on a piece of paper. Oh, see, like how this one's long so I could read it? Come on now. You managed to pass the slip to busy Lynette as she happens to pass by her disguised as impeccable, and she does not even look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. Nice. She's wearing the same outfit. What are you talking about? Finally, the promised 9th day arrives.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Linny!
Let's do this. The truth shrouded in shadow. Later! There he is. Give him the head nod.
Oh!
What?
Hmm?
That was weird. Okay.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
Surprisingly, no.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough.
Well, yeah, I'm the Traveler.
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away!
Kinda reminds me, I should probably go check on my sister. Like, IRL. She's down in Yuma, Arizona. I'll probably give her a call here later. Lynette.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
Lynette's not in here. Check the hatch.
Strange. Lynette?
Lenny, she ain't here.
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Investigation.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
Mm-hmm. She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, it's not a good sign. Uh-oh. We have to save her. Lenny's freaking out. Wherever she's at, I think she's down that hatch, to be honest with you. Alright, let's take a look at the medical notes.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
The hatch. The hatch.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
You mean I saw it before? I don't know what you're talking about, Paimon.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Then he leans down to close the mobile hatch, search tab.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere.
Oh.
Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
Unless she was put inside there.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
The look on Lenny's face, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic was definitely for him. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Considering what almost happened to his sister that first time, yeah.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now.
What does it say? Damn it!
Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during her second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
It is. Calm down, just breathe, homie.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means...
Fremine?
The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. I don't. Explain. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, just calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Childe. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them.
Just breathe. Count to 4, inhale. Count to 4, exhale.
I'll go talk to Risley.
Let me go with you.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I can't, there's no speech bubble for me to choose.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Quick, follow him. Follow Lenny.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Oh shit, this is getting good! Gotta hit the little record button here. Oh shit, she heard all of that. Oh no.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place.
Oh god,
They
is
are quite sharp.
is Siegewind also like behind all the dark shit in this place? Oh no! Oh no! If that's true, we're fucked!
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Oh fuck! Same, but oh fuck! Clip it! God, oh no. We are so screwed.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Lenny! Wait!
God damn it, Lenny, come back!
We have to catch up to him!
Lenny, slow down!
He's already out of sight! How is he so fast?
Lenny!
Let's find him off at Risley's office!
Lenny! Lenny!
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the Fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Childe's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meropide is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Childe's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
Dang, so he actually got out?
He's not. What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lynette and Ferment?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea.
I'm surprised she didn't come down here like, Lenny, it's okay, I'm fine.
Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meropide, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Oh yeah, he got you there.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
What's in the Forbidden Zone?
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting if that actually happens.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meropide? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
Yeah, blackmail, yeah! Fuck the Fatui. Fuck them. I hate them. I don't like them. I want them to all die, except maybe these three. And I guess Childe too. 4.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Lenny, I think this is like the best situation, man. I think he really just wants to talk to the knave.
Lenny!
Paimon, don't even get into this. Like, let's see how this goes, man. Like, we shouldn't even trust the Fatui, man. These guys are alright. They just have, like, very hidden agenda. I mean, not really hidden, but it's like, hey, we're trying to protect Fontaine from, like, this curse that may or may not happen. I don't know, it just... It seems like this isn't our fight, Paimon. We were just here to investigate what happened to Childe. Our 45 days are up. Just let me go home, man. Let me go report to Monsieur Neuvillette and maybe Lady Farina. Let me just go about my way, man. I'm done. I'm tired here. Let me move on to Natlon, okay? I'm done. Alright, Rana's over. What do you have to do with this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second?
I am.
From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
True.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk.
That is also true. I can also see that.
Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me.
Dang.
No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5.
Oh, fuck.
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Lenny.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Can I get some tea? Please, wait! Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Lenny, can you at least talk to us?
Look, we'll third party here for you, Lenny. Now let me handle this.
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way.
And I appreciate that, but let me third party here. Let's negotiate here.
But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Fremenet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found,
Alright.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Oh shit. Do I actually have to do the investigation part?
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that they've already run through an investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. Oh, right. So, yeah, the meat. Let's view.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time?
No way it's her.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
I feel like this has to do something with it.
The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melazines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans.
Is this mesaline meat? No, it can't be. Shush.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. Fonta's internal report suggests...
I feel like it has something... Yeah, I think it has to do something with the Fonta.
The Fonta promoter has been
And then...
The research notes said that the Melazine... According to Collins...
No, hypothesis is incorrect. Well, we got it wrong. Well, they're all dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're done. We're out of here. Can't help you, Lenny. Okay, it has to do something with the mezzanines.
We often see Miss Siege. The research notes said that the research notes said that the Melusine. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour.
Oh, there's one thing, okay, involving her.
Fanta's internal reports.
So it has to be this one.
Fanta's internal reports suggest.
And this one?
Fanta's internal report.
Wait, did I just select that one? What the fuck? Who will see if they keep working continuously? Often observes the people working at the production zone. Right?
Fanta's internal reports. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half.
It's not this one, is it? No, that one's right, but there's something wrong with that one. Okay, yeah, it's the hidden meat. The infirmary is often empty in the afternoon, that's likely during that time. Can I switch? Oh my gosh. I don't like the way with the right stick. It's often empty. Yeah, because she's not there. Seniors often observes the people working in the production zone. Okay, then how do I go back to the thing? Huh? Taking a super long time. We're just standing in there in silence. Okay. Sorry, I had to click down.
The research notes said that the Melusine race
Then this one. So it has to be something with the mezzanine. Alright, what's he gonna say?
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed?
It doesn't really make sense to me, but explain to me, game.
The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
Which, yes, makes sense, but why?
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sigewin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work.
Really?
Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost.
So you're telling me that would boost, like, our stamina?
Sigewin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However...
It seems alien to us because she's a mezzanine?
Unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us.
Okay, see, that makes a lot more sense when you explain it like that. Because yes, that did look pretty alien. It kind of looked like, chopped up, seahorse that you fight in, like, the new area over here. Or just something different. Like, that could have been, like, chopped up mezzanine, for all we know. But, so where's she getting the meat?
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. Alright, now for my next question.
Alright, ask it.
There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of the Pinkerton Ring. I remember, if someone tries to support both boxes at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning, which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I found and come up with the correct answer. So yeah, the package of strange blood-colored fluid is definitely Fanta. And my theory is the reason they give you Fanta is because you're giving more money towards the Fanta company. So that's why they don't want you to bet against support both fighters, because you're giving more money to the Fanta company.
Fanta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product.
So yeah, it's unnamed and unpacked. Well, it was packaged for us, but you know, you get the idea.
The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fanta. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Yeah. Also, I just think... Oh, wait. I think I also messed up because there's another question below that. There are also hidden rules in that, so this is probably going to be wrong. Yeah, they were all wrong, but I think they're all the right clues. I need to pay attention to that. Okay, who sent it? It's definitely...
The Fanta promoter has been struggling
No, not this one.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place...
Okay, that one. Who does the strange look the way it does? It's a new product.
Fanta's internal report suggests...
Why do only those who bought tickets to support the both fighters receive the package?
The Fanta promoter has been...
There we go. It's just the way I had to word it. I didn't realize that. So that makes a lot more sense.
Ah! Paimon gets this rule too now! So there really was nothing to be afraid of.
It was really just Fanta.
That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
I'm surprised no one tried to drink it, just like, you know what, I'm gonna try this real quick. If it tastes like blood, just spit it out.
People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product.
Anyway, why would they do it down here? Why don't you just do it in the overworld? You could easily just sell like, hey, we have a new product. Who wants to try it?
A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making.
Just name it like fruit punch or something. Make it out of fucking apples or something. Any red fruit, to be honest. You got cherries in Tibet, use cherries.
The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Dang, really? I guess that would make sense because, like, who doesn't want a soda every now and then?
Alright, and here's the final question.
Alright.
What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Lenny is not amused. He's like, this motherfucker just took my fucking siblings. I'm gonna kill him. We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
Lenny, he just
run. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Lenny, no, Lenny, what are you doing? No!
You'll pay for this!
What just happened? What did he just get hit by? He just got pricked by it.
Lenny, are you alright?
Lenny, are you dead? Lenny!
Oh, close one. I owe you, Siegeween. That was a fantastic shot.
Dang, they tranked him.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Oh my god. Give me that. I'm taking a picture of that. Holy shit. Just straight up tranked Lenny. Well, Lenny, what were you gonna do? We're gonna slice his fucking throat open with a card? What are you doing, my guy? I mean, cards are pretty sharp, I'll give him that, but like, really? You're just gonna run up on him with a playing card? Sijuin was probably behind us the entire time, like, ready to take us down if we'd made a move, bro. What is you doing?
Sijuin? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
As I just shot Lenny.
Sijuin. You...
Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty.
Okay, good point.
When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
I guess so. Then again, you just tranked him, so he just calmed down for a moment, so I applaud you there. Good shit.
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sijuin, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Is it time for my release?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
Lenny, calm down. Ain't nothing gonna happen between them. Calm down.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Just lay on the floor. Just take a rest. Just take a nap.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
Lady Farina and Monsieur Neuvillette.
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sijuin, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
Just imagine Lynette just listening to that from above, and she just hears that, and she's like, oh my god, what are they doing? What are they doing to Lenny? What are they doing to Lenny? Ah! That's how I picture it.
You... What are you doing?
Lenny, calm down. I'm just gonna... Can you get a seat for him? Let's just prop him up and make him sit down for a moment. Give him a cup of tea if he could actually pick it up.
I believe I hear footsteps.
Door suddenly slams on a feminine figure, bursts into the room. Oh!
Some space, please.
Clorinda, hi, how are you? How you doing? Didn't think I'd see you in this Archon quest.
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
Oh, he's fine. He's just taking a nap. Calm down. Dang, where'd you find him, Clorinde? You good? Are you dead?
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
She probably captured him. He probably didn't go out without a fight, too.
Work.
See?
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like
Wait,
this?
These symptoms. It can't be. What happened?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh. Dang, you actually touched the water, bro? Oh no, he's gonna turn into the water, ain't he?
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
Shoot, that's probably how Childe actually escaped, since, you know, he's Chesnayan. The water's not gonna hurt him, but anyone from Fontaine that's trying to escape is gonna touch that water and just get sick.
I'll talk to Clorinde while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Oh my goodness. The whole thing just went 0 to 100 real quick. Holy shit. Save that clip. Oh. If I actually go upstairs...
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lenny again.
That would have been pretty funny, to be honest.
How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
Dang, really?
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
Oh, full send on her banner. When she comes out.
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
I mean, you could have probably led with, yeah, there's primordial seawater outside the prison. You know, that would just, you know, mess up anyone that's from Fontaine. Could have led with that. Worcestershire sauce.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Can I get some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Your hair looks fine, though. God damn, though. Full send. Hey, Lynette, are you up here? This motherfucker's lying! Lenny, she ain't up here. Lenny, how you feeling? I know you just got tranked, but you good? I know your brother's like probably, I can say died, probably sick right now because he touched that water, but Lenny's expression looks disgusted. It seems like he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Freminette. Still, he didn't stop her since it's obvious that Freminette doesn't require urgent medical care. Sigewinne examining Freminette carefully. Oh, excuse me, sorry. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Freminette will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
That's good. At least he's not gonna, like, die.
Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Yeah, especially since he's got that diver helmet on. Why would he ingest that?
Please, look after Mr. Freminette for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
What? What, is she back in the infirmary too?
Where is she? How is she right now?
Because I also just went upstairs. She wasn't up there.
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Lenny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts what Sigewinne just said. I would hope so, man.
Lenny, are you okay?
Lenny's freaking out. Just almost lost both his siblings to what he thinks.
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Man, you almost just got killed. Of course I'm gonna worry about you.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lynette, welcome back.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Remine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lene and Lynette immediately come to lift Lynette. Ah. Cough it out. Cough it all out. You're safe now, my boy.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Yeah, they snuck out.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Clarande saved Vermette from the sea. Just what happened there? That's what I want to know too. Because she must have been like patrolling like around here, you know? Somehow saw Fremine in the primordial water and just was like, oh shit, I gotta save him. And realized, oh yeah, I should probably take him back to the fortress. Interesting. This has been like a very nice quest to play. I'll be honest with you. As much as people have been saying like, oh, this is so boring, it's too slow, we're not making any progress, like, that is legit the whole point. You're doing an investigation in the prison. You're a prisoner here. It's supposed to be slow. It just goes to show that people have never played like a game where you have like a prison section. The most notable places I know of a prison section in games would be Super Paper Mario, where you have to get out of your debt for breaking a vase that was like worth like 5 million rubies, and you just have to get out of that. The entire level is basically trying to get out of debt and paying back Mimi is what her name is, and just paying her back of the 5 million rupees of that stupid vase you break on accident. The other video game that I know about, and it wasn't even a not prison. Yeah, it was a prison. No, it wasn't a prison. It was the monastery. In Kingdom Come Deliverance, there's a certain point in the game that I think is actually kind of missable in the main story, to where you have to go to this monastery and find out like what happened to this one guy, because one of the guys actually joined the monastery as well. So you're trying to do some like investigation there and find out which guy is the dude who is part of the investigation. Sorry, that's like a poor explanation, but yeah. It's been so long since I played that game, and I keep saying like, oh, I'm gonna go back and play it, I'm gonna go back and play it, especially with all the DLC. But I was like in that place so long, just like looking around, exploring how to be like a monk per se. It was honestly kind of fun too, especially since like my character could read, or Henry could read, and like a lot of people were like, oh, I don't need to read, I'm a peasant, yada yada. But I was so glad when I actually made him learn to read and everything, and like books and like signs started to make sense, since if you don't go and read, you practically, like, nothing makes sense. Like, signs don't make sense. You open a book or read a note, you can't even freaking read it. You're just like, huh? So I'm glad I made him read and stuff, so it wasn't too bad. Ah, you're finally awake.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
You're in the infirmary of the Fortress of Meropide.
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meropide, Mr. Fremine.
Meropide, fuck.
And you are no longer in any danger.
Look how proud she looks.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler, Paimon, it's been so long.
Yeah, bro, I haven't seen you since, like, the first act of this thing. Of this entire quest, you know? Because I don't have him as a 4-star, and I'm pretty sure there's a hangout event, and I haven't touched, because, you know, I don't touch the hangout events sometimes.
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Easy, rest, my guy. We know.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater.
I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
What happened? Oh, do we get to play as from in it? That'd be pretty cool. I want to see it from his perspective. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Childe be?
Oh, hell yeah. This is actually kind of cool since I don't have Frem in it, and he's actually kind of a beast a little bit. Let's see what he's running. Yeah, level 90. The Royal Greatsword, a weapon I will probably never get, because I think you actually have to buy that, and then, of course, Noblesse. C3, nice. 11, 8, 8. Right. It's a pretty good cryo character, I would say. Even though I don't have him. But yeah, definitely Childe went down here. I feel like the primordial seawater didn't affect him because, one, he's from Chesnaya, so it's not going to affect him. Then, I don't think maybe the water level was that high yet. It was probably just plain seawater. Whoa.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Time to find out, yeah? This is strange. Why would they have this in the Fortress of Meropide? Hopefully this rotates it.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Why'd it get stuck on? There's no way it would get stuck on anything, though. Oh, I guess that. Yeah. Alright, let me see something. Let's drop this back down. Probably rotate. Yeah, rotate this. So we can still get up, I think. Or at least I'll try. Oh no, I can just rotate it up there. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. Interesting. Then bring it back up, okay. Also, it's very hot in my room, and I don't know what it is. Whew, shit. I know I got my water and my alcohol, but like, oh, it's hot here. Also, it's not that late either. I don't got work tomorrow, so I'm chilling. I got a 4-day weekend, which, of course, the weekends never last that long. Alright. Here we go.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Childe probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Sweet.
Hip.
Dive in the water, continue your investigation. We're swimming. Dolphin dive. Boom. Totally doinked my head. Dang, I'm impressed with Childe swimming down here.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. Oh, there are traces here too. I need to keep going.
You can see that? I can imagine if they were cut.
Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Guess he didn't have his helmet on.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Oh, my health is actually going down.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh no. And then Chlorine just saw him? How is that possible? No way she would have just saw him unless she was following him.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Childe could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Exactly. Was she just following you?
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
Nah, I think he needs the rest too.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. Another quest done. Secret Keeper of the Forbidden Zones. Go to the Duke's office. Okay. Also, is this recording? Oh no, it wasn't recording. Oops.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, Maybe I would have already found Master Childe.
Hey, don't blame yourself. This primordial seawater's not good for you Fontanians.
No, how can you say that? Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission. So the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Such a happy family. What I'm really hoping for, like, the third, well, not the third, I guess 4.2 Archon Quest, is that they change sides and say, screw the Fatui and join me. I somehow feel like the Knave still has a trick up her sleeve to where she was going to take over Fontaine, or something with the Gnosis and the the court thing. I can't remember what it's called now. The omnipotence? No. The Oratrice, that's what it's called. Alright, let's go talk to the Duke. Whee! Still rocking the Sumeru outfit. Honestly, we need like some outfits for the Traveler, like based off like each region. Even though he's like, he or she says like they're fine with like the outfits they wear because it reminds them of home. But like, come on, man, get us some like more drip. At least like different colors so we can stylize. I'm really hoping that actually becomes a thing. That would be really nice, to be honest.
Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Fremenet's condition has stabilized?
Yes, sir.
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Yeah, Worcestershire sauce.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Oh, perfect.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
Oh, of course.
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
Paimon, they're Fatui. They're pretty easy to guess what they're trying to do.
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you just stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Childe's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
I wonder if Neuvillette told Risley that, hey, the Oratrice kind of made a mistake and said that he's guilty. Cut him some slack, because honestly, I don't think he's guilty, bro. Based off, like, the charges and everything, like, he's not the one who committed the crime.
Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
Which is also kind of funny since, you know, the Harbingers hate each other, but I guess if one of them's missing, gotta go find the other one. Also, quick question. It said, 6th of the 11th Harbinger. If the Wanderer no longer exists, who is the other Harbinger that took his place? And would that make Childe still the 11th, or would he move up to 10th? It just seems kind of weird to me, like, is there someone who took his place to become the 11th? Or would there just be 10 in general? It makes no sense to me, but honestly, I feel like there's supposed to be 11, and someone took the Wanderer's place, but we don't know about them, and I feel like they'll pop up soon. Or I have no idea, to be honest. I feel like I don't have Childe. I know he like talks about every single one of the harbingers. But I should probably look into that. Does he still talk about the Wanderer? Because like, if the dude erased himself, like no one would know who the Wanderer is. Like all of his past stuff, crimes and shit are all gone. So, who took over for him? Is my question.
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
That's why Neverlet sent us.
So you were hoping Linny's group would just do your work for you.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the Fortress of Meropide is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Damn! Just go deep into that, huh, Paimon?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Damn.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work.
Dang, okay.
As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
Damn, with that picture, like just this right here, they look like a fucking badass duo. Give me that picture. That's mine now. But yeah, I gotta run a team with them. You know how cool that would be? You have a superconduct team with Risley here and Clorand? Oh, we'd be fucking shit up.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
No.
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neverlet only asked you to investigate Childe's whereabouts.
Come on, you said I could ask... Well, he didn't really say that, but, you know. I want to ask questions, man. I need answers.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
I guess so. It didn't affect him, because, again, he's from Shesnaya.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes, please.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
It's gonna be something super bad. Watch this. Ready? Let's record this. Give it like 2 seconds so that pop-up goes away during the stream. Oh, I don't know it to show up.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes. I want to hear it. Come on.
Follow me.
Oh, we're actually going. Oh, even better. Even better. We get to see it with our own eyes. Hopefully it isn't like the workshop of Sang Shun in you know, Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, secret staircase.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is.
I mean, it is a robot or mecha factory. Down we go. I somehow feel like it's supposed to be like more advanced workshop. They got like child labor down there.
Stand on the central plate.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Dang, this shakes so much. I'm surprised you don't like feel it anywhere else. Once everyone has taken the positions of secretly begin to slow move downwards. No one caught that.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
Is this where the Oratrice is? I somehow feel like this is the... No, it can't be the Oratrice. Can it?
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone.
Of course.
Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Me, personally? No, fuck them. They don't need to know. You think I want the Fatui running around knowing the secrets of each nation? As they, like, always do in every single nation they've been to? Like, messing with all the internal affairs of every nation? No! I don't want them to know that! They're always in the... investigating shit, man. They just want the Gnosis. I don't know what the Tsaritsa is planning to do in all of Tibet. Either trying to get back at Celestia or something. But man, it's not gonna work. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure if she's trying to get, like, payback on Celestia, but I want to know. I just want to know how this story ends, man.
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
I'm not gonna tell him shit, but of course you two will.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Cool, let me see what's in there. Ah, what a place, man. And I like how I get on these, like, little rants. Because it's actually true. I just want to know how this game ends. And I'm afraid that, like, one day, we might not even be able to see how this game ends. Like, with the whole, not Steam. Unity thing going on, with them paying and shit to use their fucking product.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Okay. Oh, look at that. 3 doors.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
I'm kind of nervous now. Oh god, that's gonna be unpleasant. It's gonna be very unpleasant. But no, back to it. Like, the whole Unity deal, like how this game is entirely made out of Unity. Like, I feel like they have the money to do it, but like, what if they decide to port the game? Are they gonna keep running it on Unity until they port it to the Unreal Engine? I mean, it would look fucking fantastic, I'll give them that, but like, will they though? What if they just decide like, hey, this game's not worth finishing, sorry, thanks for the money. That's what I'm more fucking afraid of while playing this game. Is if we keep continuing, will they continue this game for us, or will they just say, you know what, fuck it, we're not gonna pay Unity to keep using their engine, and we're not gonna continue the game. See ya, losers. We took all your money, we're going to Star Rail. Well, Star Rail is also made out of Unity too, so they would still have to continue. That's what I'm concerned about. What's gonna happen in the future, man? Time's ticking. And especially with, like, fucking world events, we might fucking die eventually. Hopefully, like, not, like, in 10 years, but, like, way down the line where we're, like, 70 years old in bed, with, surrounded by family, you know? Fuck, man. I don't know why I'm getting on these rants. Probably drunk. Probably cut this from the stream. This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive... Soliscape? What the fuck is that?
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meropide. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
You know, that does not look good. I'm gonna be honest with you. Usually when a needle is pointing in that direction, it means something bad's about to happen. Like, legit, steam will probably be coming out of that thing and pop out all the screws and bolts that are plugged into that door, holding whatever is down there.
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure? The temperature?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
I'm guessing it's the primordial seawater that's literally probably below the fortress.
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all.
So it doesn't read that.
Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis.
And?
Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
That's different, though. We have a fortress surrounding this place. The water is not going to really affect it unless it gets in. Which I feel like if that needle goes all the way, it's going to burst. And it's going to get in the fortress.
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continuously leaking into the sea? And no one's investigated yet where this water is coming from? Like, is this some divine power? Is this the Fatui? What is this? Where's the primordial seawater coming from?
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Uh-oh.
Seems like you've figured it out.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is where the primordial sea is. Oh, shit. What the fuck? So this is where life originated from? That's what you're telling me? In Tibet? Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't even know what to say other than, oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, no. That's bad. Why is it rising? Is this like, the uncanny knowledge thing, you know? We gotta do something to fix this? Gotta erase the forbidden knowledge for the primordial sea?
I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us.
Interesting.
The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us.
Mm-hmm. I'm like trying to think, like, there's no way you could like do another drill or something to where more pressure of the primordial seawater would go to that direction, easing off the pressure on the gauge here, but you would have to build another gate like this to hold the pressure there, is my guess. And that would take way too long. That thing's gonna burst before you can even make another one.
If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, if this gate falls, then all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
By the gods.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meropide be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Yeah, who did build this place?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Honestly, just explain it to me, Risley.
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meropide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves. And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the Sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontanian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
Wow, total lore drop right there. Thank you for that.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of the Meropide, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Alright.
This is it.
Oh, it's you two again. Also, that entire lore drop, like, I didn't even know, like, I did know about the other Hydro Archon, but I didn't know her name. What I want to know is who killed her. Because, like, it had to be either an assassination, it definitely wasn't a one-on-one duel. And I don't think she got killed during the Archon War, if I remember correctly. Like, I need answers, man. But anyway, you two.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
I'm the Traveler, and this is Paimon. We're trustworthy enough.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
I wouldn't say harmless, more peaceful, if anything.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Ed who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high.
That guy?
Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not a local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Man, I haven't even been over to the institute yet, man. They make sense there? I hate sense. You know who puts cereal, or you know who puts milk before the cereal? A synth does.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the Fortress of Meropide?
What?
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Oh.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Oh, they together, alright.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
Yes, you are.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
They secretly dating.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Oh, jeez.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
She does. This actually is kind of cool. Is this just a normal room? What is this?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Holy shit. This is...
What a huge ship?
Oh my god, look at that thing. Oh, it's magnificent. It's like a city. God damn. Oh, give me that screenshot. Let me just admire this for a moment. Holy shit.
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontanian history?
Yeah.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Wow.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontanians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Can you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
I guess that's also true. If you told everyone, hey, we're all gonna die because of the freaking primordial sea, yeah, they would go crazy. Cause riots.
As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
No, where's the speech bubble?
I'll leave you here for now.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for the massive lore drop. It was great.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Do I want to tell them though? Not really, but I feel like they have a right to know. He means that my actions now will decide the next steps Lenny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lenny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Yeah. Oh boy. Another quest done. Nice. I think we are on the last one for this act. So I'm gonna keep going. Should probably take a break real quick though. Honestly, I might do that real quick. Yeah, calls me. Learn the history and secrets between the Fortress of Meropide. Yeah, that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. BRB. Alright, gamers, we are back. Alright, let me switch back to here. Sick. Oh, my back. Playing this game for, what, 2 hours, 45 minutes now? Bam, bam, bam. I'm not recording still, am I? Oh, I am. Oops. Whoopsie! Alright, let's see how well these guys are doing.
We're back!
How you holding up?
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
Yes, please.
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Well, they keep offering it. Why is no one accepting it?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sigewinne.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
Yeah, man.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Fuck, do I actually tell them?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Then he sounds a lot more like his old self.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sigewinne is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the Fortress of Meropide.
Almost red-hot close.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Childe for him.
Wow, nice.
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Childe's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Lenny's grasp of the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
Oh, God. Oh, dang. Okay, so we did share it. Wait, saw you advise that. It's very...
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
I doubt it. What would the Fatui do?
If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side.
I would hope so.
The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Can we talk to them again?
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Linny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
I want them to really be on my side. I don't know what the House of Hearth is going to actually do, though. The Fatui must have a ulterior motive, even if it is trying to save Fontaine. There's something more that the knave is trying to do here. I just don't trust her. Also, there's race cars going on. Dang, that's actually kind of scary, though. Like, this thing's about to burst, man. Where are we going? Oh, cafeteria. Just take the shortcut.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Yay, dinner.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
Mm-hmm. And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We could choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Then I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Some drinks forward. Pretty terrible at the very least, however you think of it.
So delicious.
Except that smoothie. Amazing. Free dinners are the absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Yeah.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Delicious.
Exquisite. Thank you. Besides the milk, I mean, everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linney as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
Why do you say that? But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neverlet outside of his office. Also, Traveler's face is like very relaxed.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Our boy looks high as fuck right now. Also, I want to talk to Clorand. Hi, how are ya?
Clorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sigewin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Wriothesley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremenade too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sigewin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sigewin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
It's all thanks to Neverlet. This is technically a work trip for us too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Interesting. To the dormitories, I guess. I'm definitely gonna have to do some more exploration out here as well. One of these days. Just today ain't that day. I don't know what I want to do after this. Do I want to keep playing Genshin, or do I want to go play Assassin's Creed 3 and go assassinate a new target? Also, I meant Assassin's Creed 1, not 3. Eventually, I will also get to Assassin's Creed 3. My dumbass decided, hey, let's go 100% each Assassin's Creed game. Well, not each of them, but like all the main ones. So, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations 3, 4, Rogue. Maybe Unity if I want to give it another chance. I doubt it though. Might do Odyssey. We'll see. That one's probably gonna take a long time.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. What'd she put in our food? She did something. Hey, she's out. She hit that honk shoo. Wow, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds. For free!
Good night.
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Oh shit, what is going on?
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep!
What's that sound? Paimon, wake up! We need to get out and see what's going on. Oh, this is not good. Oh.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey! What are you doing?
There's no time to explain, mate. Goodbye!
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! There you are!
What's up?
Oh, thank goodness!
What is going on?
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
It burst.
Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
We were sleeping. There's no alarm in my dormitory.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Very well. Then that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no. Isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
No, don't tell us we're going down there.
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
I don't think the primordial sea will affect us.
Be careful!
We will. You as well.
Attention, please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Get out! Everyone get out!
Attention, please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
We're gonna find him. Get in there! Go, go, go. Go to the Forbidden Zone. No time to lose. Lorand!
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Nice. That's not gonna hold it forever.
Three, 2, 1.
Ooh, that was close.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
God, they are just a badass duo.
Neuvillette? Why are you here?
Oh, thanks for meeting us. Also, oh my god, it's so fucking bright. Ah, we were underground for like a whole month.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
What?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay. You can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
We get to meet the knave. Oh, shit, man. Oh yeah, we're right here. Go, 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 go. I love how the music is all calm. That situation just happened. We're running for our fucking lives. Going to go protect Lady Farina from the knave. Damn, they're already here. Fatui scum.
Look! There are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there! The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry! Are you two the Traveler and Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me.
Lead the way.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I will do my best. I love how the Mezzalines always hop away.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, Traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
So I have heard. So this is the Knave, the head of the House of Hearth, and Lenny's sibling's father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
I do not trust her at all.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Paimon, I don't know about this. She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. It's quite tasty. I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear.
Oh,
So what Childe said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait, Childe should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Yeah, right, like you give a shit about Childe. I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Yeah, until Monsieur Neverlet knocked him out before he can activate his delusion fully powered. Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave. That or she's just scared out of her mind.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Childe was subdued by Udex Neuvillette right in front of you.
And in all honesty, it was kind of his fault because he decided to start some shit right in the middle of court for a crime that he was quote-unquote guilty of, but yeah.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Childe disappeared.
Also, knowing that, wouldn't have Childe, like, would have immediately either returned to, like, Fontaine, went with the Fatui, or went back to Cesnaya. So this man is probably still, like, gone. I have no idea where he's at. No one knows where he's at. That's kind of concerning. Where is he at?
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Childe is still alive.
Yeah, we haven't found his body. Yet.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
What I just said previously. We haven't found his body. Yet.
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, poor Paimon have to be the voice of the Traveler.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
That we don't know because, you know, the Primordial Sea is messing with the water here in Fontaine, so it's really messing up the people of Fontaine, if you can understand that.
Well...
I don't even know how to explain that to her. Oh no. Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meropide lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
I want to know. Think I read his letters? She's turning up the pressure. Not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Furina. That sounds good to me, yes?
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Lady Furina,
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Uh-oh. Don't touch that. Don't drink it.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Furina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Mr. Neverlet, what are you gonna do?
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled, and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day! This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Damn, that was actually really pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, what a badass, man. I kind of feel bad for not wishing on him this first time around. I'm gonna have to wait.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
How long is that seal gonna hold?
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Yeah, sure. See how well everything's going up there. Oh, yikes.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Heart have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
She got you there.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures!
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now.
Don't let her get in your head.
Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Farina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually serious, refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
Oh. She was... So what? Is that all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now. But now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
She doesn't know this, but that big old ship that Risley is building.
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
Oh, good lord, I hate you so much. You're very on top of the kill list now.
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Do not touch that cake. These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with it all by himself? And based off the cutscene, yes. And is Farina being truthful or not? Has she really done nothing for Fontaine?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Oh, no need. I am full. But thank you, though.
You too, Paimon.
Paimon, don't touch this cake. I don't trust it.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
I swear to God, if you hurt Paimon, I will fucking kill you. Okay, we eat the cake.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Childe before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too!
No. Lady Farina, are you okay?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Poor Lady Farina. I want to escort the knave. Come on, man. Nice tea party, though, I guess. Oh, viewpoint.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Childe was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
I knew it. You Harbingers don't give a shit about each other.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the Fortress of Meropide. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
She's definitely hiding something, though. Either she literally has no power as the Hydro Archon, or... yeah.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Childe was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Well, she was watching from the sides.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious.
There's no way that Furina would have the Gnosis on her. I doubt even the freaking first Hydro Archon had the Gnosis on her. I feel like Monsieur Neuvillette has it on him, or it's somewhere in hiding. Could be in the Oratrice for all we know.
Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Verena dares not mention this incident to anyone.
She's actually crying. She literally has no power to defend herself. What does that mean for future things? Because she definitely has some power, or she gets some power. That's so sad! Fuck you! You're on top of the kill list, knave!
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Verena quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Childe has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Verena and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meropide will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
Bold. And also, fuck you.
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Verena herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Verena. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
How'd you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Verena, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Hell no!
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
God, I fucking hope not. Monsieur Neuvillette.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
God, fucking Fatui.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side,
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
Yay. You have enough power to force back the primordial sea? Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
I honestly feel like Farina is the daughter of the first Hydro Archon, but she's very weak, or she has no power, somehow. That or she hasn't tapped into her ability, and would rather just play as a celebrity.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
Also, this is just a theory. I don't think it'd be true, because I feel like I would heard something about it. Is that the first Hydro Archon and Neuvillette were really close, per se, and that Lady Farina is their child. That's what I'm guessing. That'd be interesting. If that's actually true, we'll find out.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What did you sense in the Fortress of Meropide? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Is she crying? The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier. Light rain soon grows into downpour. And just the moment before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to the legend and what Ferment said, it said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Wait, Neuvillette, you can't be.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
I can imagine that. You are very powerful.
Please do not be so surprised.
I'm not. Paimon is. Lady Farina.
Farina?
Neuvillette, are you listening?
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Of course.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Why is that?
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Oh, that would make sense.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
Each one has a dragon, but I think A's dragon is dead.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
Damn. I would have asked Zhongli, but like he only knows Liyue stuff. No way he would know about all the other dragons of the other nations, even if he is the oldest god.
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried.
See you later, Neverland.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
You as well. How do they... I think that was the... Oh no, they're still continuing. Okay, I'm gonna push through. I don't have to work tomorrow. I wonder if we can find Lady Farina. Probably not. Dang, that's so sad. I feel so sad for her, man. Say she went this way, but I don't think you could actually go talk to her. That's so sad, man. I don't know why. I don't like seeing people who can't defend themselves. God, fucking asshole. What did she think she... Like, even if she did have the Gnosis, did she really think that she wouldn't go out without a fight? Like, if she actually knew combat? You're fighting against an Archon. Oh, man. I think even Nahida would have been able to take the knave out. Using the power of wisdom, just make her fall asleep. I'm just gonna take the waypoint. Are they all down? Okay, there's one up here. I think this is in the, whatchamacallit? Infirmary. Also, we need to save this recording. That one's gonna get a lot of gigs. Oh, you guys are still down here.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an, eh?
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorant in person.
That's good.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the Opera House and we met the knave.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
Yeah, a lot. Did a lot of bad things.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising, to say the least.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
She knows she can't beat me.
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
To you, maybe.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it. That does sound like something that father would say.
Hey! Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Yes, nice. Can I talk to him again?
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
What does this all mean, man? I don't want to help out the knave. I swear, like, I was really hoping the knave would be, like, the next boss fight in the next update. But, like, if that's not the case, we fight something more dangerous or something with her help, since she is technically, I think, supposed to be a playable character, I'ma be really fucking pissed. There's the bombshell bros over there. Yes, they are.
You guys are back?
Quisto! Macaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
New mail? Oh yes, I guess it's time. Whose birthday? I have a plan. Sing Chu. Recently, I saw a Fatui agent harassing a shop owner and intervened. I didn't expect he'd come back today asking for a duel, especially after his recent defeat. He is a crook, and I fully expect a nefarious ambush behind his challenge. But if I turn him down, he would get even more brazen. After much thought, I came up with a plan. Publicly agreed to the duel and asked someone to hide in the shadows, ready to collect evidence. Once time is right, my ally would jump out to join forces with me and capture the ruffian along with his accomplices in one fell swoop. All for that ally. You are my first choice. For your possess excellent physical prowess and a strong sense of justice. Your rumination and vicious have always been prepared, and I await your response to my invitation. Hell yeah! I wanna go fuck up some Fatui. I wish we could actually... I wish there was like a little event that they would make to where you can go like say happy birthday to them. Or they should just be out in the world and help them out. God, add more life to this game, Hoyo. But of course they won't. They don't really care about their moneymaker that much, other than them making money. Siegeman.
Siegeman!
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervillette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Strange request, but alright.
If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
Alright, let's go talk to Risley and Clorinda. Dang, this stream's almost 4 hours. I hope this is the end of it. Dang, we really going down here again? Oh, these guys.
Jurier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurmine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Not at all! Oh, now we can talk to Risley. God, this ship is fantastic. I hope it's ready for when that floodgate actually floods.
Jurier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
Oh, Risley. How's it going?
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
He has more important stuff to do on the surface.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorand has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijween.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Ooh.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sijween worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
For us?
Are these from Sijween too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Oh, wow, thank you.
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Are you serious? We're not done yet.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Yes!
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Wow, we're really returning to the dormitories, really? Oh my god. Very well, I'll pretend I'm still in prison. Time to wrap this thing up. But the thing is, where is Childe? He must have escaped and went back to Chesnaya. Because he obviously probably didn't go back to the Fatui, saying like, hey, I'm back, guys. Totally didn't mean to make a mess of everything. That's too embarrassing for him. I think he would rather just run away than face punishment. So hopefully we get another dream here. Let's see.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like we've regained our freedom.
Mm-hmm. Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Yes, we are.
It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
One of the best adventurers ever!
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts too, you know.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
Good night, Paimon. Come on, another dream with Childe. Come on. Need to know what happened. There we go. Where are you, pal? Where are you? Oh my god, it's a huge whale! Oh, that's it! I think it's the whale from his dreams, too. Yes! 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 It's over! Let's go! I'll level him up. C2! The movement speed of rising water bubbles will be decreased by 30% and its duration increased by 3%. Give me all them rewards, baby! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Act 5 of the Archon quest. Or Act 4? I don't even remember which one we're on. Man, it's over. I always hate it when it's over, but I want more. Well, there's a lot more to do anyway. For instance, I have story quests to do. Especially all these. Especially Monsieur Nevelette's here. I kind of want to lock both of these. I gotta do Lenny's first. I gotta do a lot of these, man. Yeah, I think that is it for today. I think I can continue this quest as well. Yeah, we are done here. Crazy. Let's actually go back to the city. I'll have to review some clips for the night, and then probably switch to Assassin's Creed. Catherine, how's it going? I came to the wrong place. Also, I'm pretty sure I got like a couple of things. Oh, I gotta use the freaking resin. I'm gonna have to do that first. I'm gonna do it off stream though, but yeah. Thank you to all those who joined me today. I appreciate it. I hope you'll have a good night or day wherever you're at, and take care.